Good evening, everybody. Welcome back into Waseca County. Yes, I didn't know what we were going to do tonight, and I figured let's just continue from the day before. So we're here, we're back on the farm, and, the inadvertent let's grab the mouse and sling it across the desk. That's always good. Second Chance Gaming, welcome in. Good to see ya. And I think I saw you in Gold Gaming's chat this morning. So good to see you there. And yeah, we're back. I did do just a little bit of maintenance today. I repositioned as soon as this thing saves. Our tractor over here. It was stuck in the corner, done with the first canola field of the season. Those two we need to... Yeah, we just need to not worry about those two. But we're going to get that going here in a little bit. And I think I may have somebody joining us today. We'll find out here shortly. So, yep, we're just going to go ahead and create the job here. We'll let them do their thing. I reloaded it as well because it was down to about 180 liters of fertilizer altogether out of 4,000. So that's got reloaded. They're good on seed. We got fuel in them, so they're just going to continue on the canola planting process. And yeah, we get to continue on our silage cutting. That's what we always called it growing up. Even though it's the game calls it chaff, we always called it silage. So, yep, let's just get back to it. Oh, and speak of the devil. Let's just run over to the farmhouse real quick because they're going to be in here shortly. So, what's up, buddy? Where's your shades? Oh, hold on. I've got to do something else. I'm standing over here. He's probably just jabbering away, and I don't have Discord unmuted. How's it going, buddy? I forgot about that.
That's like talking to you, and I'm like, oh, he's deafened. Okay.
Yep. Where'd he go? Oh, he went up to the town square. Okay, I got it. What tractor do I got there? Oh, yeah, they were cultivating or plowing or something. Oh, that was the contract. That was the hoe. Yeah, so we'll get the equipment off those lots here in a little bit. Yeah, he's flying around. He's just checking things out. We'll wait for him to come on back. I think he fell off the map. He hit the ledge. As I say, just to make sure. Yeah, he hasn't joined our farm yet, so...
Stabby stab. Stabby stab. Now you're gonna become beef. What the heck is this? Huh.
What do you see over there? Do you see a gold mine?
Oh. He has where to come and turn around. Matsy!
That's why I never go to the edge.
Matsy! You little... Matsy, you need to fix this. Matsy, I'm recording this for you. You need to fix this. There's
I don't
literally
think
grass floating in the air over here. And bushes.
Uh,
You know. It goes around the entire map! Yep, it goes around the entire map. Come on, Matsy, really?
at least he has a border. At least he has a border.
You know, truth of the matter is his border doesn't even match up over here. Like, there's areas where it should be lower. I mean, here it kind of matches, but it's annoying. Oh, can't see no more. Where am I? There.
Yeah, you're in northeast corner. You're invisible. You are literally invisible.
Huh.
There you are. Now you're back.
I was underneath the map, looking up at you.
I saw the grass just streak like you were walking through it, but there was nothing. That was actually kind of funny.
Oh yeah, I bet. Let's see how that would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, the grass is moving, but there's nobody there. Ghost here.
We have the ghost light. So, you're here. Apparently everything's working good on your side.
Ooh, money to spend. Bye. I'm gonna go spend all your money now.
Okay, well. What would you like to assist today?
I don't know. What you got to do?
To your right, we got silage contract going, or not contract, harvesting. And to our left, your left, we have some seeding going on. What would you like to do?
That if you want to swap the carts.
I mean, yeah, we can do that. Let me grab a tractor. I forget where they all are. I got the one tractor over there. I got another tractor. Yeah, let me do a thing here. If you want to go ahead and start on the silage, that'll work fine.
Sitting there going, tends to make me think that I'm starting to crash out.
Yeah, I was lost in translation.
Oh, 600 megahertz on the GPU for... Really? That's it? That's it? Oh, wait, that's because you're AMD Radeon graphics. That's why. Okay. Nope. Hello, 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 hello.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Butter, 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 peanut butter. I am still here. Butter, butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter, peanut butter. Do do do. Do 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 do. Sorry, I'm
No, you're good.
Display adapters.
I think I still have a trailer over there. Yep, I do. Let's go ahead and reset that. There we go. That'll make it easier.
Ultra.
Come
Let's
on.
go to high. Hit apply. Oh, or medium. Oh,
Excuse me.
Go back over here. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do an RMA on my GPU. And try and get them to send a new one. And then if it continues happening, then yeah, then it's something else.
Did you see the picture I posted in our group chat?
Yeah, but that's completely different than my issue. My whole computer's crashing, not just farming sim. Like, I could see farming sim, but then, like, the last time it happened when we were streaming, I couldn't even, like, I didn't have a mouse or anything at all to move around. Like, I was trying to move around the mouse, and it was just not doing anything. And it shouldn't have been crashing the whole computer. Because I think all that was happening with that issue was they were, it was crashing the game itself.
Huh.
I mean, I'd have to relook at the issues that they were talking about. Because I'm over here trying to think. I think that AMD Radeon TM graphics on my screen that pops up sometimes in the place of the GPU is the graphics from the CPU. But like yesterday I was playing Rocket League and my GPU wasn't even getting used. The temperature stayed down at like the 40 degrees temperature, and then holy crap.
Interesting.
Yeah, like the whole time. As before, it was at least temperature would be going up. Like right now, it's going up between my CPU and my GPU. So what I think is happening is, in order to stay like somewhat stable to be able to play, I have to have the CPU graphics running along with the GPU.
I mean, you shouldn't have to.
That's exactly my thing, though. Is like there's a random patch of corn right here. Oh, it's gone. Oh, there it is.
Well,
Yeah, like
take
you
it down
said,
then.
I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm running around. It's not on the field that you own. It's weird. But yeah, like I shouldn't have to be able to play without any kind of crashing. You're right. It should run strictly off of my GPU, and it's not. So I just think there's a GPU issue, and I need to get a new one. This is so bad. I don't think this is farming sim.
It may not be.
Yeah, it's not. Like, I even took the graphics down to high, and it's just jumpy for me. Should have just paid somebody to build it for me. But it's weird because I swear Rocket League is a higher, grade game than Farming Simulator is.
Yeah, but that game's also been out for how many years? So
Doesn't matter.
they're optimized fairly well now, you know. Mr. Potato, welcome in.
Potato, potato. It's potato.
Okay, Mr. Potato. He's never corrected me.
Well, it's just like tomato, tomato. It's tomato, not tomato. Yeah, I can't. I just can't. Nope. I can't do that. Nope. That is...
We're doing pretty good over here.
I can't even move now. Holy crap. Yep. Well, there we go. I can't play Farming Sim right now.
Oh, that's a bummer, dude.
It is what it is.
Yeah.
At this, this past week, I was kind of, like I said, we'll talk after your stream.
Okay.
Anyways. We'll catch y'all later.
Alrighty, thanks for trying, Grizz.
No problem. Bye.
Good night. So we're just currently trying to load up our silage clamp with chaff. The first 1,000,000 liters. Trying to get a decent pile, you know, not too bumpy and things. See if we can get it into that hole. And there we go. At least the fog's gone for the most part. Still just a little hazy out. Whether or not I need that trailer, we'll find out. So I'm hoping we get about, like I said, 2 million liters is what I would love to have out of this field, but I'm thinking it's more going to be 1.8 million. Simple Bee Farms, welcome in. You're watching Wade Mitch. Nice. And me. I've been known to watch multiple people stream at the same time, so I try not to do it too much when I'm streaming personally. If I do, I'll just have their video pulled up and audio muted. Makes it too hard trying to concentrate on what you're doing and paying attention to the chatters and things like that. And I didn't read the second part. Oh, yeah, you just posted. Yeah, I'm elite multitasker watching you, Wade Mitch, and lifting beats all at once. Nice. Yeah, they're getting close to 75% done with that field. Not too shabby. What is in the sell page? Oh, we got a small tractor. Small case. I don't know if I need another small tractor on the farm. Considering I sold the John Deere 3650 that was originally on this farm. Oh, let's do the shopping side of things, not that. Axial Flow 7150. A couple of different scouts. A potato harvester. Yeah, we don't need that. We don't do bell wrapping. We have the big sprayer already. We don't need that. Oh, so this is more along the lines of vineyard stuff, if I remember right. And I am going to be in the market for a new vehicle anyway. If we're going to have to travel back and forth to the southern set of our cow barns, we're going to need a new semi. The one that's on the map is not that good. I just wanted to see how far we were away. Although it's probably going to take me longer to get the thing spec'd out the way I want it. And I think we got the 389 short frame. Let's go here. Let's go to our vehicles. LMNOP, Peterbilt 3406. Yeah, it's the 389 short frame. I'd rather spec that out while we're stopped instead of trying to do it in the middle of a field and harvesting. But now that we're actually at one end heading down the other way, I think we can actually do it. So yeah, we got that guy. Yeah, I like them going back a little bit. Stock visor. Yeah, the visor's fine. I don't like the halo round tints. I like double squares. Double square with halo's fine. And since it's cattle, we got to do that. The engine does not change on this, I don't think. See, this is where I'm having a hard time trying to figure out because I need to go through a lot of different options. So, yeah, we'll hold off on buying that for right now. And I do want to go through all the different semis and not just pick one and be locked into it because of a rash, short decision. I wish the post was offset one side or the other so that you can see the chute. Or if there was a camera set right there that you can see where the chute was aimed at. Or a display. Stainman, welcome in. No, I do not have the row crop system on this map. I don't think the map is prepared for it. I haven't played with that mod. Don't even have it downloaded. So I'm not entirely certain on what all it entails. You know. I don't even know if Matsy's going to be doing the row crop system on this. He may be. I know he's working on an update for this that will require a new game save, which I'm not looking forward to. We are doing good, Stainman. How are you doing on this fine, fabulous Saturday? Oh look, the end of the field. And turn the music volume up in the stream just a little bit. There we go. Good to hear, Stainman. Good to hear. Let's check on, okay, they're doing the headlands of that field. They did this one here, which is 14.6 acres. 9.4. So 13.6. So they should have enough fertilizer to do the job. Then we'll have to take them up there. We'll have to fill them up when they're done with that field with fertilizer. Because the seed tank that I have on that system equals out to, I think it's like 4,300 liters of fertilizer, solid. And it barely got this field done. 14.5 acres. So it'll be enough to get this field done. We'll have to reload it, get this field done, reload it, and then come down here and get that one. Yesterday I was playing some warships with Mopar. It was a lot of fun. Cool. I haven't seen Mopar in a long time, so I'm glad someone's keeping tabs on him. I think the last time I saw him and Cajun were doing a Phasmophobia. Okay, 446,000 liters. Getting close to being done. 3 more passes. want to say I took over to the silage clamp over there 1,090,000 liters, thereabouts. So we're sitting at 1.5 million liters currently. I think we're going to be stretching, trying to get to 1.8 million liters. I've heard of that game, and I haven't watched anybody play it. I do know a few people that do. It sounds interesting. And it's a lot of multiplayer. And just because I can, I'm gonna go back into my Steam store and see what Arc Raiders is. Arc Raiders, $40, and then there's a couple of DLCs for it. Multiplayer extraction adventure set in a lethal future Earth, ravaged by a mysterious mechanized threat known as Arc. So it's almost kind of like a cross between Destiny and Call of Duty, with a little bit of Helldivers thrown in. Although you're not fighting bugs. So we got 50,000 liters on one pass. Okay, so yeah, we'll be 1.7 million liters thereabouts, and I think that might be good enough for the upcoming year of silage. Although we may be grossly mistaken. But as long as we can, let's go into our thing here. Our modern animal food. We got canola. So it looks like we're out of canola meal. We're gonna have some corn gluten meal coming in here next month. So hopefully we'll, we could also do, if we wanted to, just hay, silage, straw, and mineral feed. But we'll figure it out. I'm trying not to use mineral feed at all. I know the viability on a real life farm. And that's where I have issues seeing straw used all the time. Because all the people that I knew that ran cattle, that ran silage, which was every farmer around my location, never used straw. It was corn mixed with hay, mixed with mineral feed, mixed with molasses. So to see straw used in the game kind of infuriates me a little bit. But we use it because it's part of the game. And it also thins out our mix ratio. But for a cow's process, straw is too tough for their stomach to digest. So it's used for the bedding. That's all we ever used it for. And of all the custom harvesting we did for every farmer around the location that we grew up in, maybe we did a little bit of straw for one field, and it was like, you know, a 50-acre field. I just have never seen it, Simple B. And every location is different, but where I grew up in, we never did it. Yeah, in the game, a lot of stuff I do is just hay and silage, hay and silage. But if I'm running, I gather straw. It's easy. A little time consuming having to bale it up afterwards, but yeah. I get you there. Okay, the correction, I see that. But yeah, on real life farms, all we ever did straw for was for bedding for calving season inside barns, Okay. And I think that's it. Let's actually select the header, raise it up, turn it off, fold. And that is actually quite the process, watching that thing fold up. I'm going to drop that trailer right there. And I'm going to hook up to our other one. Yeah, we'll drop the pipe. We don't need the pipe out. And since we're over here, I gotta remember where that piece of equipment is. Let's park it right there. There it is. We just as well wash it. We're done. I think we're done with silage. We're going to get this pushed over. But I am going to take that trailer over real quick, and we'll get that unloaded. Enter vehicle. It's actually funny. One side is absolutely clean, the other side's absolutely dirty. It's kind of funny. There we go. Yeah, 600,000. Yeah, I think we'll be just shy of 1.7 million liters. Nobody coming, nobody coming. Except the super fast cars that will be at the top of the hill when you look, and then at your driveway when you get onto the main road. Alright, Simple B, we will catch you later. Thank you for joining us, even if it was for a few minutes. Greatly appreciated. You know what? I'm going to jump the ditch. I should have took the last approach. Okay, we're not going to get under that. Oop, come on. And this is a rented trailer, so we got to get it returned. Yep, we are getting a little bit of compaction as we do this, but we got a little special trick up our sleeves that we're going to be showcasing tonight. Normally I would do the compaction off stream just because of time-consuming stuff, but because driving around on the silage pit for an hour to get it compacted is not good television, as I like to say. Okay, we're going to turn this thing around up here. Just kind of back it down the edge a little bit. And I try not to pick the trailer up to unload the wagon. You know, I've seen some people do it, and yeah, I have done it in the past, but the more I can avoid not doing that, Let's go ahead and lower that down because I need to actually get into a better position over here. Okay, now I can get into that corner, so I'll raise it up. There we go. And empty. So 1.714 million liters. I think it's pretty happy. The first time I harvested that field for corn, I want to say it was going to be it was right around 1.6 million liters altogether. So to have 1.7, I think that works out pretty good. And we're going to go ahead and drop this guy off right there. And we're going to back up and grab this first one right here. And we'll connect that bad boy. Okay, they've completed their task, so we'll get the next field going here in about 5 minutes. Okay, so if you take a look at our compaction schedule right now, we're at 5%. We're going to go ahead and unfold this. Excuse me. And now we're going to lower. Boom. 100% compaction. Just from lowering the device. And I'll walk you through this. If we go down to our forage setup here, the silo compactors. This is the Stego 485 Pro 1 million. So it'll compact things at, and yeah, you can put additional weight on it. Not like it matters. But it's basically an instantaneous compactor. Which is what, the more weight that you put on there, the faster it compacts. So yeah, I mean, it's a million pounds or whatever it is. So even though it only shows 2.7 ton, it just goes that much faster. So yep. So that's what we use. This is a pack. This is off of Itch. So it's PC only, unfortunately. There are other ones that are hitting the mod hub that I do not have on here that will compact at like 10 or 25 times faster. So instead of doing one pass down and back on a silage pit and you get maybe 1% increase, it'll be like a 10% increase. So there are viable options on the mod hub. I think they are. Let me just come over here and take a look. We'll jump into the mod hub real quick. And if I type in STEGO, because I think that's what they were. Holaras. Okay, so it's not showing up in the search, but give me just 1 minute. The forage harvesting system, silo compaction. Yeah, there's not many out there. Okay, that one's new. I forget when they came out. Because it even said in the compaction side, it might be the lizard. Okay, so I think it's the Pecan LR290 roller. I think I believe that's the one that will. And unfortunately, that one's PC and Mac only. Because Mr. Sealy P... Well, no, wait. Mr. Sealy P tested it because he plays on PC. So it's not that one. Unless they pulled it off the mod hub for some reason. Yeah, I know Mr. Sealy P tested it. So I'd have to go back and look at his videos. Anyway, there should have been one that's on the mod hub that will do compaction at a super fast rate. So I swore, and like I said, I saw it from Mr. Sealy P. He was... No, wait, it wasn't Mr. Sealy P. It wasn't. That's right. It was DJ Goham. That's who it was. So, unfortunately, there's no mod for fast compaction with PC or with a PlayStation, Xbox consoles. DJ plays on PC. So we got that. Let's go ahead and raise that up. Oh, it was raised. Let's fold it. And some people are worried about spillage at the bottom. So you could super strength your tractor off of there or just not worry about it. That little bit right there is going to get covered up regardless. So yeah, it was that 2-in-1 field roller / silage compactor. I remember now, and it was DJ Goham. Okay, so we are officially done with silage. And if we need to make more silage throughout the year, we'll just do some mowing. And we'll convert the mowed grass into silage. It'll probably be in the... just run it in the silage clamp for a little bit. If we wrap a bale, it takes about 3 months to convert to silage. If you put it in a silage clamp, it's 24... basically one in-game day. So... we'll put it into the silage bunker, clamp, pit, whatever you want to call it, and we'll do it that way. Because we got plenty of ditch right here to mow. I mean, we can get quite a bit out of there if we mow that up. And I've done it before to get a whole bunch of bales, so. I think I was making hay at the time. But anyway, let's get up here. We'll bring our other tractor back over to the farm, fill up our fertilizer. And we'll go from there. We'll take a look at this field. Because the AI worker yeah, there's a little spot right up there that we need to go and get. And the nice thing about planting over top of purple or brown, you can see the little spot, that corner, that corner. There may be something right there. So we'll go ahead and enter the vehicle. Oh, that corner looks pretty good. We had 487 liters left. And we'll turn that on. Another thing we can do as well is we'll just get out and we'll fly the edges. Yeah, right there we got a couple of little spots. That corner. That corner. So we'll come back out on this corner down here. This edge, this one looks really good. So, yep. All right. And we got plenty of liters left of fertilizer to get these little spots. So we'll go ahead and drop that down. I have a question. Is that butcher third party? Yes, it is, unfortunately. That mod, or that style of mod, will never be on ModHub because of the PG rating that Giants wants to maintain. Or at least that's what I've heard. People are more than willing to make that stuff, but as soon as they were... If they were to submit it to Giants for release, Giants will reject it because it's not age appropriate. The same as any other type of alcohol style of mods. You know, if you go to Judith Plains, Montana map, PC only, which is unfortunate, and it's got a distillery and a brewery on that map. Giants will never allow that to be part of the mod hub. So that it's unfortunate that I mean, it's all of these things are standard, you know. They're all, you know, real life scenarios, converting animals into food. That's always been a thing. Why they don't want to include that in the game, I have no idea. They're more than happy to introduce chickens and you can take their eggs and make bread and stuff. Well, that's a form of, if you want to go that far. So I don't know why Giants thinks that having a butcher shop on their game is a no-no, or a distillery. But I mean, the modders have to play Giants games when it comes to making their mods. Alright, so we'll get this over to field 11. I think that's what it was. Regardless, we're going up here to... Oh, it's 7. 11's down south. And... Oh, here comes a car. Better get on the correct side. So if I do the math, that's 14, that's 14, so that's 28, and so 12, 24, 36. Yeah, we'll go up this way, sure. So that's 40 acres of canola. Let's go ahead and start them right there. What did I have last year? I had 24 acres of canola because it was just those two fields. The field 4 was wheat. So yeah, I think we'll do that one as canola, so we'll just have those 3 fields there. And then we'll do field 4, 15 and 16 into sorghum, and possibly 11, 12, 24, 38, 44 acres of sorghum. Yeah, I think that'll work out pretty good. And then I'll still do these two will field 2 and field 19 will go to soybeans, and then 20 and 22 will go to corn. Yeah, it truly is there, Stain, and a lot of people get upset over, you know, that's a natural thing. Having a butcher shop, taking animals to slaughter, that is natural. And so the modders just shake their heads at, you know, what the hoops they have to jump through in order to get their mods PG rated, you know. Just like there's a ton of old school mods that are out there for pickups and tractors that it's not that Giants will or will not approve them, but it's just one of those weird things that they have to, you know, some modders decide to not put their stuff on Giants. But it is what it is, and we can't do anything about it. Oh yeah, we gotta plow that field ourselves. But I am gonna come over here. We'll get this guy. And we'll start that up. Fold that up. Yeah, I'm just glad that the I think I actually might have turned the profanity filter off. So well, it's whatever. I I also wish that the consoles, doesn't matter which one, I don't care, that they would get their heads out of their butts and that they would actually install proper SSDs instead of limiting to 500 terabytes or 250 terabytes, or not terabytes, gigabytes. Yeah, if I had a 250 terabyte drive, I'd be golden. You know, the Xbox Series S, for example, that's either 250 or 500 gigabytes. I forget how much that one has. That's what, 3 games that you can put on there? How stupid is that, you know? When you have to sit there and manage a game file, because they want to go everything cloud based. So then, you know, you buy it, you store it in the cloud. Then when you want to play it, you download it from the cloud and you play the game, and then you remove the game and play something else. Well, I don't do that. If I get the urge to play Destiny, okay, if I own the game, I want it physically on my frickin' system. I don't want to have to sit there and re-download the thing and then do a file management saying, well, I don't have enough room to put this game on my system because the drive is so small. So then I have to get rid of, you know, Fallout 4, or I have to get rid of FarmSim, or you know what I'm saying. It's stupid that they don't put enough storage on these systems so that you can properly play the games. And being able to access the websites, which you can. I mean, you can go to itch on, as far as I know, because they all have a web interface. You know, they have Google Chrome or Microsoft Edge or whatever. So you can do searching on the internet. You should be able to access the storage systems on your consoles to be able to add or remove third-party mods. You know, Microsoft and their infinite wisdom, from what I've heard over, you know, a few weeks ago, that they now have the next series of Xbox, they're going to a Microsoft-based, operating system. You know, it's going to be, Windows 12 or whatever it is. So they're actually building themselves their own, miniature PCs, and that's all they are. That's all the consoles ever have been, is computers that have their own dedicated operating systems. Then we wouldn't have to worry about, these are console specific mods, or we have to limit storage capacity or mod quantity on consoles, And yes, this field is plowed. It was a contract that we did. But if we come over here, we have to replow it. So we're going to replow the field. And we're going to have to pick up stones. We're actually going to turn our steering assist on for this. Okay, it is showing that it's being plowed, so that's fine. At least we don't have to worry about stones. Their rant over about consoles versus PC. I love consoles just as much as PC. It just sucks that when you're on console, you have to jump through more hoops, you know? It's kind of crazy because most of my friends are saying, oh, get a PC. Why, even if I do get one, you're just going to disappear again? I'm sorry, but I'm not getting the PC. I stick with console. Yeah. Consoles, I mean, there's a trade-off between console and PC. Yes, PC, you can spec these things out. You can drop $3,000 and you can get the highest frame rate, the most storage. You know, you can spec the things out to where, you know, you can blow anything out of the water. Consoles, they're great in their own right. They're downgraded. They work good. The games are optimized for them. So you're always going to have the console wars going between everything. There's some great games that are on every system, you know. Will Steam finally get the Final Fantasy series, you know, on their systems? Who knows? I think we're going to do something a little different here. Let's go north to south. That way we can see where we're plowing at, because we are missing some spots. You know, we missed a bunch on this corner. We got to get that edge again. So going across direction. You see, like right that spot right there, we missed. There we go. Okay, now I'm coming up to this spot up here. A lot of the issue is the size of our plow. So we're going to have to do this a lot. Okay, so let's get that little side up here. And we're actually going to run the plow half off the field. And that should have got that spot there. Okay. What we can also do, another little trick with this plow that you can do, is you can plow with it folded. Now I should be smart and just go get my 12-meter plow and be done with it. That thing would work a lot better. See, and we missed a spot there. So if I go diagonal, I got it that time. And since we actually own this field now, I am going to do something. Let's go into our construction menu. Let's go here. And we're just going to go ahead and give this a nice little soften around the entire field. That should even out the high and low spots. Okay, we'll come over here, make sure that we don't get into the soybeans. Excuse me. Nothing like coughing into a microphone. I try to avoid that at all costs. Okay. Yeah, now that we own this field, let's go ahead and get it all softened up. I've done this with every field of ours so far that I can remember. I did it with our grass field up here. That has worked out tremendously. There were some spots that we would always miss, and I took care of that. So let's go ahead and unfold this. And we'll see if it actually works now. It's actually not. So there's no point in continuing with this plow, because this is an absolute garbage. I don't know what the deal is with it. A lot of it is it's just this field. It doesn't work out well. So we're going to yeet this across the map. I mean, we won't. We'll carry it across the map. How about that? So we'll just toss it right there. Since we have to plow the cornfield anyway, we'll grab this guy. This guy should get the job done. And there we go. Much better. So we'll have to stick with the smaller plow for this field. Okay, the AI worker's still on field 7 or whatever that is up there. Still doing good. And we'll just turn around here. We'll go the back way around. Couple of little cleanup spots that's not as bad as what it could have been. Yesterday I asked Mopar, if I get SnowRunner, would you willing to play? And he gave me a straight up answer, don't get it. For the guy that talks about SnowRunner and Roadcraft, I would tend to believe him more, because I have seen him stream that game a few times, and I would have to ask his thought process on it. You know, why he believes that it's not worth it to get that game. Unless he knows something more like the support's going away, because that is a much older game and they're pushing everything toward roadcraft. That could be a viable option. I don't know. Okay, we gotta fix a little spot there, but we can get that on our turns. Because I forget how old that game is. So like I said, they may be ending support on the game. Yeah, if they're trying to draw people into the game and no one's biting on the sales and the sales are dropping, I mean, it could be the end of that game. Who knows? I don't know. I mean, at one point I thought about buying it because Mopar was bragging up and down of how good it was. But he may have some insight or some insider knowledge. Who knows? Let's just take a look to see how we're doing. Yeah, we're missing a couple spots. We'll have to go and hit them. This next pass, we'll go and try to get those cleaned up before we get too far away from them. Okay. I forget how far down I gotta go. Let's just take a look. I gotta head left. Okay, right over top of it. Okay, and that should have taken care of that little spot. Yep, alright. Do we own... No, we have to buy 23. That's right. Okay. And I missed a spot there. But we'll get it on the backup. There we go. Yeah, the next time you talk to Mopar, just ask him why you shouldn't buy it. You know. Because other people would like to know as well. Because I even saw that Mr. Cajun started playing SnowRunner here this past week. Unless Mopar was saying don't get it unless it's on sale, you know. Okay, and we'll hit this edge up here. Okay, that's cleaned up. Excuse me. All right. So it looks like we got smooth sailing from now on just going back and forth. So we shouldn't have to worry about checking the map every time we hit the end. Yeah, I wanted to do this with the big plow, but if we kept missing spots, there was no reason to do that. Just we'll grab something small that's able to be more nimble. Okay, so they're on the headlands now. That's good. I appreciate you being the investigative sleuth on that. Yeah, just watching people play. Um, I hear it's fantastic, and I may get drawn into it if I play that style of game. But I've done a lot of those where you have to, go to this objective to get this little thing done, and then just continue the. There, it's so linear, you know. There's nothing wrong with that point A to point B to get things done, but this game, if I want to stop plowing, I can go pick up the planting and get that done, or drive around the silage pit for a half an hour to an hour or whatever. The end goal is the same. You got to get the work done, but I can do it in whatever process I want to get it done. And I've done a lot of those mobile games where you sit there and you go down this path, you get this objective done, then you got to make this building, and then you got to do this, and then you got to do that, and then you make this building. And to me, some of those games just aren't appealing. Not that they're the same as the mobile games, but it's the same thought process in my mind. We'll just check on the field. Yep, doing good. They got one more headland to go. And we did not stay on target. All the people driving by, what are you doing? The field's already plowed. What are you plowing it up for again? It's fun with friends without mods. Soon as mods are involved, your friends are gone. Yeah, and I get that, I keep trying to tell myself I need to get a multiplayer server going without mods, so that we can get a group of people to come and mess around on a Friday or Saturday night or, whatever. One, I don't have the money to rent a server. Even though it's like, $5-6 a month, $7, $10, something like that. I've got other things I need to devote my money on right now. If push came to shove, I would do it. I would do the things necessary to make it happen. It's just not high on the priority to get my own server going for doing games. If I had 1,000 streamers and was able to get super chats and subscribers and things like that going, then it'd be easy to use that money to devote into renting a server. And I hit the pole. Understood. I appreciate their second chance gaming. I really do. Just want to check. Okay, so we got that corner coming up that we need to work on. Okay. Okay, I did get that. We'll get this up here. Okay, we should have got that corner. Yep. We're almost done with this field. Okay, so we gotta hit some spots around here. That's stones, just to let you guys know. There's some big stones in that corner of the field. And now the slowest tractor on the farm, we gotta drive all the way home. Okay, blanket silo. Yep, we're good. Don't have all the spots filled in, but it works. And as soon as we can get our canola planted, then we'll probably advance on to... Oh, wait, we gotta do some building. That's right. In yesterday's moving of cattle around, I filled up our newborn shed number 3, so I gotta build newborn shed number 4. Oh good, they're done. Okay, we'll let you pass since you were patient enough to wait. How many other cars? And this field can be plowed any old time. I'm just glad we're not using a 10 bottom, 11 bottom plow for this. Although there is a plow that I posted in... I forget which Facebook page or somebody's. I think it was on Facebook. It was on some mod site. I just forget which one. It's called the switch plow. The technical term is on land switch plow. It is a very interesting design, and I think I posted a picture in the Discord. But what it is it's a crescent shape wedge that is 3-point attached to the back of the tractor, and then the plow pivots, a certain amount of... It's at the corner of the wedge. So if you're wanting the front side on your right, then you can have it on the right. If you want it on the left, then it'll pivot. Very cool design. Instead of and it's still, they classify it as bottoms on it. But it's not some weird monstrosity that has to rotate and fold and flip and do all these weird things just to get into the next position. Let's see, where do we want to go with this? I think we can squeeze through there. We'll just move some fertilizer around. Come on. There we go. I get too much stuff in the way. Yeah, let's just hit everything. Sure. We'll just park you right here for now, I think. Okay. And then we gotta turn that on. We'll go into our construction mode, and we gotta get that corner right there. We got to get that corner right there. That corner there. So 3 of the 4-ish corners. And I think this was the last field of canola we were going to do. Okay, we do need to come and roll all of this. Oh, dag blasted, I should have picked up those stones there. Oh well, I always forget about that. Well, when we plow those fields, because we do have periodic plowing turned on, since it shows that we have to plow fields. When we have to plow that one, then we'll just pick those stones up at that time. So yeah, having those 3 fields, like I said, that's 14, that's 23, 24, 28, 40 acres of canola. And we increased that from these 2 fields here, which was 11 and so 24 acres. So yeah, we almost doubled the amount of canola. And then, like I said, this field here, 19 and 2 are going to be going to soybeans. Field 20 will be going to corn. And then 22, 4, and 11 will be going to sorghum. Because that field is 24. Yeah. Oh, wait. This 22 is going to go to corn. 15, 12, 11, and 4 are going to sorghum. That's right. That's right. Okay. So let's go ahead and get this guy home. Then we'll grab our invisible roller. We'll get the rolling done. Thread the needle. Haha. Yeah, it is. The design is so unique that you're just like, how the heck does it work? And then you watch it, you're just like, oh wow, it's the tractor's not on an angle, one tire in the furrow, one tire on land. That's why they call it the on land switch plow, because the entire tractor sits on top of the land that you're working. There's no riding in a furrow. Even on the smaller plows, you can use smaller tractors. You don't need duals, and yeah, it's such a cool design. I did a little bit of research on it, and it's that company's come out in the 70s or 80s. I forget when it was. Maybe 90s. The design is fairly new, you know, in relative farming terms. Okay, let's get this here. And we'll grab that guy, move it back over amongst the rest of the pile. Always wash your windows. We'll get the header in a minute. Okay, nice and clean. Uh-oh, went too far. No! Too bad Case doesn't have a forage harvester. We would own the Case. Okay. I did wash this before we planted anything. It works good, but we need something a little bit bigger. It would be nice if a modder decided to make that plow and put it in the game. You know, I think people are still going to go to, you know, that plow over there for their mainstay plow. But that thing just, I'd use it, you know, if you can. If the speed was at like 9 miles an hour, I'd use it all day long. I forget how wide the big guy is. It's like, you know, 6 or 8 meters wide. But if you could have more speed than a standard bottom plow that's the same width, then heck yeah, use it. Okay, let's get this guy over to the its home. And did I return that trailer? I forget. Close that up. And this is our silage setup from now on. If we have somebody, then we'll use the Gentile trailers, or I'll convert these down to 250,000 liters. But if it's myself, then, you know, max capacity it is. One more and we'll have a convoy. Can we get... Yep, there it is. We got the convoy. Okay, I'll turn off. Yep, so would I. Okay, we're almost empty. And that guy can stay there. In fact, we'll come in here. We'll do maintenance on the equipment real quick. I need to sell most of these guys off. Since I don't really use them. Okay. Just see how things are progressing here. Okay. And this thing is perfect mix. Yeah, I'm also thinking that I'm going to have to increase my grass. Or my hay. I've never really been able to get a true stockpile. This is only, you know, 2 cuttings. But anyway. What do we got for contracts? Let's go ahead and complete this. Complete this. Wood transport and deadwoods. Okay. So, we're back over $1 million. And we're in October. Oh, we need to get the rolling done. So let me... I got to do some finagling here. Okay. You gotta grab a tractor. We'll grab this guy over here. Okay, so now we'll come in here, drive forward a little bit, disconnect that guy. Okay. And we'll get this set up going on the first field, and then I got to take a restroom break. So I'll be back here in a few minutes. And they should be able to do this field. Okay, I'll be right back, everybody. Give me just a couple minutes. Well, looks like I came back just in time. They did miss this little spot up here. We'll get that. I suppose it would help if we lowered it. There we go. Let's take a look at this, the map for this. You gotta hit that corner and hit that corner. But I've got to go walk a dog, so we're gonna get this set up in the next field. And the nice thing is it's nice and narrow, and we'll get the one corner as we make our way over. Okay. And we'll just start AI again. Give me just a few more minutes and I'm gonna take the dog out. We'll be right back. Alright, everybody, we are back. Sorry about that. Took a little bit longer to get him to do his business. Let's check the map out. How's this one look? Oh. Those two spots right there. Okay. And since we're right here, we'll get that spot. And we'll do this field up here by ourselves. Yeah, we'll go the cheaty way. I'm glad it doesn't mess up the corn or soybeans or any other planted crop. And then we got one more spot to get, and that's that field right there. Which, I would think there's a fence line in between. Yep, there is. Alright, so that's harvested. That'll be next month. That'll be next month as well. I was like, why does it look pink? Well, we're highlighting it. Wow, that field got thrashed. Holy buckets. Holy hell, Batman. Soybeans got thrashed as well. Yikes. Okay. So we're going to come over here. And we need to clear these trees out that are right along here. I don't mind having straw bales set up in there, but I want a bale storage. And we'll need to buy a tractor for over here for this guy. So that means, okay, this is new. That's right. It's a 3x3 or 3+3. That one. And we'll make sure to get the orientation correct. Okay, it looks like it's just a little ahead of that one. Yeah, just a little bit. So, we'll sell it off. Reselect it. Okay, now it's behind. Okay, that's spot on right there. Alright, I like that. And like I said, we got to take care of some trees over there. Because we can't let the neighbors not be able to get back here to plant their fields, you know. Okay, we will go through and do some flattening out. And we'll try not to disturb any of their field. Okay, so that looks pretty good. We have the same trigger on each side. I like that. So then we're gonna rename this. Number 4. back, and then that one's newborn number 3. Perfect. Okay. And we can get a tractor with trailer in there. And this is small gravel. It's gravel small. Okay, I like that. Or we may put the bell storage over here if we can make sure that we have room. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's visit this guy. And we'll take down this one here. There we go. Okay, pardon me as we speed this up. And I don't want to put it into that one. I want to put it in this one. Okay, we're missing material. Okay. Try not to have flying oaks. Okay. I'm just looking at my wood chip level. 35,000 liters. We got a long ways to go. Okay, that's the one that was on top. Okay, that's the last tree. Oh, wait. There's a building there. All right. Oakley dokley. Now we'll get these guys cleared out. I think we'll leave that one there. Okay. So we need silos. And then we need a bale storage. Bale and pallet storage. I don't like that style. Okay, land isn't owned by me. That's all the further we could go there. So I think we're gonna have to set it up back here. And we don't need to bring over a lot of straw. So, oh, I don't like this storage. That's right. I like these ones here. 150 pieces. This is the same style I have over at the other farm. We can go 150, 350, or 800. I think 150 at a time will be just fine. And I just want to make sure everything's nice and square here. Nope. sell that. Yes. Okay. So now we'll come over here. And we're going to flatten this ground out. Okay. It's a little further forward than the last time, but I think that'll work just fine there. There we go. And then we'll bring a trailer over, we'll get all those loaded up, put it in here. And yeah, that should be good. That should be good. We are also, since we took down a few of the trees, we took down oaks. Old oaks. There we go. Kind of give ourselves a little bit of a barrier. Back again. There. Maybe one more. Let's rotate it a little bit. There we go. Although this tree has been bugging me ever since we took down the other ones. Okay. Okay, so there's one back there. And there's one to our left. We don't have to clear out all the stumps today, but I do want to try to get a few of them taken care of. Let's see, where was that other stump at? There it is. Bad Pumpkin, good evening. Welcome in. Okay. So if we go into our construction mode, everything looks pretty clear here. Once we get around the trees, then we'll have a few others, I believe, heading up this direction, but that's fine. We'll get those ones later. What I want to do is we are going to come over here. Okay, it's actually showing up in there like it's supposed to. Okay. Okay, this one has 200 head of cattle in here. Yeah, there is 4 Holstein in here. Awesome. Okay. That's right, I was moving some things, some cattle around. Yes, the speed, well, the speed mod that I am using is through the Easy Developer mod, and I need to take that back down to 3. So with the Easy Developer, I can get the super speed. There is one on console called Speed of Light. It's a flashlight. And when you equip the flashlight, then you're able to go at, you know, Mach holy cow. Okay, so we're going to do a little thing here. We got newborn 4. We're going to start moving all of these over, and this reason being is this barn is 180 degrees out from everything else. If we take a look, we see all these little calf enclosures, and why, I don't know. But that one, I, for some reason, put it in backwards. So, I'm going to go ahead and transfer these over to newborn 4 that we just installed. And I'm going to have to get some feed taken over there, so we'll take these, move, confirm, these, move, confirm. We're just working on our dairy industry at the moment. We're trying to straighten a few things out. And I still have to take food over there to the new barn that I put in. And I think we'll leave all of the animals over there. And then we can use this barn as our open one. I think. Yeah, because otherwise moving them back and forth is just going to be crazy. How many cows do I have? Give me 1 minute here, and we'll go through the animal process that we got. But the quantity currently is sitting around 1,000. I am running a full beef cattle industry here. And the mod that I'm using currently is called the Move Animal Husbandry. So it'll move animals between the same type of husbandries. That's why all of my barns are exactly the same. I am not using enhanced animals. These are just the base game animal types. That way I can buy as many as I need or at a given time. The I forget the mod that is devoted to animals. I forget that one right offhand, but you're able to name cows and things like that. I tried that one on another map. It works good, but for mass quantity, mass production, trying to buy lots of animals at one time, it doesn't work well. Alright, so we got this barn emptied, and I need to get some notes. I think we'll forego the notes. We'll just, you know, we got 137,000 liters of TMR in here, some straw and stuff like that. Yeah, realistic livestock. Thank you. They're bad pumpkin. I like the mod for intended use, but like I said, it's just for mass quantity, it's hard to get that one using properly. Yep, too many low quality animals. That is absolutely correct. Okay, so we'll take this guy. We'll go ahead and sell that one. I mean, we're going to eat the cost of the money for this. I don't care at the moment. And then we grab this barn. Boom. There we go. That looks like it's in line with that pair. Perfect. Yep. That is the problem I had when I was on Maypole Farm. Trying to get that mod to work properly. I mean, it works as intended, don't get me wrong. But when you're doing a large cattle industry, it's hard to get any viable stock. I totally agree with you. Okay. And then we'll clean up that edge. That edge is just fine. Ah, a little too far. That's fine, I guess. Okay. All right, that appeases me. I like that. Excuse me. We may have lost a little bit of slurry and a little bit of manure and some food and stuff, but yeah. So then we select this guy. We'll rename this one Newborn number 2. we got to name that one newborn number 1. Change. There we go. Back. Yeah, we lost a little bit of money doing that, but this was always part of the process I wanted to do for a long time. Ever since I realized that I placed it backwards. Okay. So, as I always do, I come in, I open the door, I shut the gate in the center, and open this one. So we'll get this one stockpiled with food and some we'll go ahead and get that loaded up. We'll have to get some straw in there as well, so we'll eject some straw bales. And how many is it going to take? 9 times 9 is 81. So I think it's 12 bells. Well, thank you, Bad Pumpkin. Appreciate it. You have a wonderful night yourself. And then we need to come down to animals. We have this straw blower that originally was on our main operation, but since it's down south, we need to have one up here now. And, oh, we didn't catch it in time. Rats. That requires 100 horsepower to operate. And we use our 5288 for doing the work. Or is it the Massey? No, it's the 5288. Either one. Do we need a case Puma? Do we need a case Puma? The Farm All C. Or the Vestrum. We could go with the 30 Series 2+2. But that doesn't make sense for going in and out of buildings. Let's go. I wanted to buy the Vestrum, but we missed it a little bit. It was the first one in the market. And the market cleared out. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that's the Farm LC. I mean, all we're doing is moving straw back and forth. We don't even need the Azaria Pro Compact because it'll stay down there. And do we buy the front loader for it? I think we'll forego the front loader. Yeah. You can't even avoid to Yeah, we just will leave the front 3-point on there. That's fine. Wide tires and weights. I think that'll be best for moving that trailer around. Just help give a little bit of a stability. Top speed is 24 miles an hour. We're only working around the farm. That's fine. It'll stay there. Okay, let's go ahead and buy this guy. Okay. And then we're going to change our delivery point. And the new farm I'll see, and then we want this guy reset. And then we'll just come over here, visit this place. Reset the sell point, or delivery point. It's not a sell point. And we'll reset that tractor. Okay. This thing's tiny. Okay. And then our straw point's right there. So I went to the wrong side. That's alright, we can drive all the way through. Okay, while that guy's doing its thing, we'll come back up here. And we'll enter the vehicle. We got a full load here. Okay, and we're going to have this guy. We're going to set a destination. And we'll set him up to right there. We're going to enter this guy. We'll rinse and repeat for starting the straw. Yeah, normally I use my 5288 for doing this, but it was the first tractor I got into. Because this tractor is usually hooked up to the wagon for TMR. Okay, 3 more on the back. As long as I can keep them from bouncing out. Okay, so that one's doing its thing. Let's come on over here. Okay, it actually went through all the straw, which is great. So we have 47,000 liters of straw. So it should take 6 more. Okay, 5. And we'll put 2 more on for good measure. So one nice thing with these barns that I figured out here, a month or two ago, is, how we were in here unloading into this location. This is the only spot for straw that you can load into. But if you want to, we'll shut that door, we'll open that one up. And then we'll just back this guy up. And we can actually blow the straw in from right there. And the crazy thing with this straw blower that I've figured out is if you're inside the cab, it'll unload one bale. And in fact, we'll prove it right here. Yeah, hands up. It'll stop unloading when the bale's empty. Boom. So we'll start again, but this time we're going to let it run. And like we did before, you know, I started the unloading process and then left and went and did other things. It actually unloaded the entire trailer before we came back, so... Okay, 79,000 liters. We'll just... Yeah, we'll send AI back. I don't want to drive the tractor all the way around. Because I gotta grab a semi and bring some bales over anyway. That way I have a stockpile. But we will get this guy started on the right path. Okay, set destination. And, okay. We'll pick a target right there, let them do their thing, and then we'll enter this vehicle. And, you know, we did the same thing. There's a couple bells that, you know, the last three fell out, which is normal. But we'll just go ahead and grab these, put them in here. Come on, get in there. There we go. And now it's doing its thing. We'll grab the last three bells. We'll just drag them over. And I wish the conveyor system actually worked like it was supposed to. Actually take the bells up front. See, we got 4 bells. We could put 2 more in there just fine, and then stack a few more on top. At least 1 more. But we don't need that much. Okay, we did lose the slurry, which, you know, was granted. I could have unloaded it first. This one's got 57,000 liters of slurry. This one's got 82,000. This one's got 77. And then this one's got 125. We need to empty the slurry out. 126. So I know, yeah, Bad Pumpkin was asking about the quantity of cows. You know, 160. This one's got 160, so we're at 320. And then we got 134. So that's 450, 108, 560, 760. This one's empty, and then the one barn down there is 200, so that's 960. And the other barn, that's newborn number 3. Yeah, we're over 1,000 head of cattle. Okay. And our tractor has shown up and decided to block traffic. That's awesome. And we'll just come up to this guy. We'll do the unloading process, 471,000 liters. We could have taken this tractor over there for the 2 new barns, but because normally it resides at the farmstead doing other things like the roto-tilling, rotary hoeing, other small things, stone picking, things like that. We'll just come over here. But it's always nice to buy a new piece of equipment every now and then. We'll get this guy home, then we'll get the slurry unloaded into our tanker that we have over, already sitting over there. And we're down to $268,000. But the nice thing is, we no longer have a loan. That was kind of killing us there for a little while. And wrong truck. I do need to get that guy, but we need to take care of... Okay, that's full. No, yeah, those last 2 bales, we didn't need those. So, let's grab these. Or did we? 101,000. Yeah, we do need these. So that's 18,000. So. Come on. I don't want to do this. Just happened to be in the wrong spot at the wrong spot. Yeah, this is close enough to that truck. I can run over there real quick. Yeah, so we're up to 8 cattle barns now. Ugh. When I said a full-fledged beef operation, I wasn't kidding. Oh, wrong side. We gotta go to the other side, but we just as well start at the western side. Here's the slurry triggers. This trailer holds 500,000 liters of liquid product. It is a little on the slow side. That's the unfortunate thing. Or it could be the barn slow emptying out. We don't have to worry too much about manure. I mean, considering the pair of barns, each will hold 4,000 liters. This one will hold 8,000 because I don't know why. That's interesting. See, that one holds 4,000. I think it's close enough to that other pit. And this one's brand new. It doesn't have anything in it yet. What it's registering is that guy. Okay, so 126,000. $126 and 125 should have been 250. Okay. So we got 50,000 left. My internal math was off until I actually spoke it out loud. For some reason I was thinking 150. Technically 151 and change. Or 251 and change. 253. One of these days I'll actually remember to put an underground pit in for slurry. But so far I haven't remembered. You gotta love these random Facebook messages saying, "Hey, you have a new... someone sent you a friend request. And you have no idea who they are. They're a brand new account. No photos, no posts, nothing. Don't know them. So you instant block." Okay. And we only got one more barn here. And then let's check on newborn number 3. What does it have for... See, it's fairly new. I only started putting animals in there here within the last episode or two. We do need to take them some TMR though. Oh yeah, that's what we were gonna buy. We're gonna buy one more thing. $415,000. Is there enough room for this barn? Yes. So we're gonna look at a semi. We're gonna buy another semi because the International Transtart Eagle 2 that we have on this map, which is this one right here, what we have currently, let's HI International. The funny thing is it doesn't show up, so it's technically not ours. But that thing's gutless, and I don't like it. I don't like that style of... I mean, that style of truck is nice, don't get me wrong. I mean, the base horsepower of that one's 400. This one is 400 to 700, so we could boost it, you know. We don't even need the sleeper on that. Transtar tuned. But I would rather have something different. We currently own this one. And that one's 550 horsepower only. That one's 550 horsepower only. That one's low inertia. So they're all technically the same. The W900B, is that what we want to go with? Or do we want to go with the Warrior? The Phoenix goes to 1582, which is a bit redonkulous. The Warrior Plus, it's just something about that color. Let's take a look at this guy. That's just 850 horsepower. We don't need to go crazy. 6x4. Yeah, we don't even need it. We don't need it stretched out like that. That's crazy. Then we got the triples. Stretch triple. And then back to the tandem. I prefer the tandem or the moderate stretch triple. Let's go with there we go. That's what we're looking for. I just want to go through all of the options. Okay. I'm a bull bar kind of person. Visor, yeah, 2 looks pretty decent. I like that. Stickers. What does that one say? Visor Company or something? I forget. I can't quite read that. Old school. Family Farm. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we don't need to go through all the brand stickers. But we will stick with that one. Exhaust. I don't like the... Well, I mean, that's not bad. So we want 9, 9, and back to 1. So I think 9, 9 looks pretty good. Headache rack. 2, 3... Yeah, we don't need a on top of cab. Horns, cabin top. There we go. Antennas on the rear view mirrors. See, this is what I was talking about earlier of looking while we were harvesting. So what's the changing on the hood? Is it changing the front grille? Yes, it is. triple diamond looks pretty good. Interior setup standard. Blue interior, beige, red, wooden, standard. Let's go beige. Pattern with black grid. Okay. Simple chrome. Chrome black grill. That doesn't look bad. Fenders. I don't like the covering every axle like that. Yeah, we'll just leave it blank because all of our stuff we're doing is normal. Front fender. It's talking about the little splash guard. Front headlights. And I wish you could hear these as you cycled through it. Let's do a slight red. Let's do 7. We gotta have all the chicken lights. Yeah, we don't need goals on them. LED eyes. Sure. Why not? Rims. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm good with that. And then let's do crimson red for Stain Man. See what that looks like. Boom. Select crimson red for that. Fuel tank. I called that one plum red. It's a little bit lighter. Chassis color, we'll leave that black. I like the black chassis. The visor, fuchsia. Select. It's just a little bit different. That's fine. Oh, fenders. So let's go with the crimson red, I think. Select. Because then they'll match the rest of the fenders. And then we got the vinyl color. Let's check the metallic red. Select that. Ooh, there we go. That made that pop. And we'll keep the rims as chrome. Yeah, I'm digging that. Woohoo. Although I think the fuel tank needs to be chrome. There's the chrome. Let's select that. Well, I used 3 of the 4 colors that you made for me, Stain. I mean, we gotta have a little bit of chrome. Yeah, that looks pretty good. 850 horsepower, that'll be plenty. Buy it before we regret our decision. And it's down south. Why am I driving with controller when I got a steering wheel? You know what I just realized? That we planted our canola in the wrong month. We look at our calendar, canola, we planted in September, which means we harvest in August. Which means our August is going to be inundated with a lot of harvesting. We'll have canola and sorghum to harvest in August. I mean, we could change it to where we harvest it in September, sorghum in September, but then that'll mess up our rotation, so... Oh well. That's our own fault for not getting it planted in the right month. At least it's planted. We still got 180,000 liters of slurry. Slurry and manure. They make you a lot of money on this map. You know, some people like to use slurry and manure for fertilizer. Don't do it on this map. You make way too much money selling it outright than you would just getting fertilizer. I know it's free, but you make so much more money than, yeah, $76,000 plus $10,000. Yeah, so we basically bought our truck with slurry. Considering this semi is going to be hooked up to our cattle trailer. And we're going to get rid of that well, we're not going to get rid of the Transtar 2 since we don't own it. It belongs to the town of Waseca, but we're able to use it. Figure that one out. Just like we slowly got rid of all of the Waseca equipment off of our farm, which is the cattle. There's one cattle trailer and a grain trailer. So we no longer have those on our farm. Nothing against using them, mind you, but I like being able to own my own stuff. And it was always a headache trying to enter those vehicles for that Transtar for some reason. We'll just go skidding our trailer. And this time we'll actually turn the truck around so it's parked in the proper direction. There we go. That way we can leave it hooked up. And let's go find our semi. There it is. That sounds pretty good. Doesn't sound too bad. I think I want to change it though. Needs to have a little bit more guttural sound. Let's see if we can do the maintenance on it. There it is. Okay, so we want engine sound. Let's do 2 and Jake brake sound 3. I didn't save it. 2 and 3. Okay. There we go, that's better. A good deep cackle. It's like putt, 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 putt. Bah! Red eyes. Okay. Yeah, that didn't work as intended. That works pretty well, but we don't, the way we do it anymore, we don't need that. So, let's sell off some of our things here. Sell that. Sell that. We'll sell that. We'll keep the spreader. We'll sell that one. And then make sure we're selling the correct one there. There we go. Perfect. Excuse me. Do we still have that? Yeah, we do. We got to get that thing back too, because we don't use this one. So that can be another day. We do need to get some bales over to our new storage place. And I think I need to mess with the Jake brake sound on this one too. Even the engine sounds a little putty. You just had to turn as I'm trying to come up there and turn myself. And of course I turn in front of somebody else too. Okay, we're going to turn the bell collect on. $25.50 and 15 more. There we go. And we're going to mess with this engine sound. Customize. Hood ornament, beacon, emblem, frame boxes. Okay, so we can't mess with the engine sound on this one. And that's fine. Okay. And we'll also see if our pathways to get back there work pretty well, or if they need a lot of improvement. And skid into the corner. Learn to slow down faster. Now let's try this way around. Which I'm going to have to put some gravel down. Yeah, that way works pretty good. Yeah, it's going to need a little bit of tweaking. You know, put some gravel down, make some couple of different paths, but that works actually pretty well. Nothing like a good design on the spot to get things working right. Okay, let's get this guy home. Crunch. Well, since I moved it, just we'll move it some more. Get it off my farm. Oh no, I ran into my cornfield. And there we go. Get this back to the farm and hooked up to our Super Bee trailer. Because that's the next project that we got to do is next month we got soybeans and corn harvesting. Along with some hay. Excuse me. All right, everybody. Things are looking good on the farm this year. Doing excellent. We have officially paid off all of our loans that we had currently. All of our corn in this field has been harvested for silage. And I think we are ready to go to the next month in the next episode. We got our canola planted, 3 fields of canola, 40 plus acres, which is a lot more than 24 acres from the last harvest. Purchased a new field, field 22, which we already have plans to go to corn for next harvest. So yeah, we're doing really good on the map. And I think our field buying is about done. The way things are shaping up. If we do anything else as far as buying property, it's probably either going to be 10, the forestry area, or 13, which is it's its own grassland, but we'll replant that for actual grass. But that'll be sometime down the line, or we may buy 35. It's another plot of grass, and we can buy 34, extend up to that direction, put a little trail there, or even do some clear cutting and make these two combine together. Who knows? I don't know. I didn't know if I would buy 17 or if I would buy, 32. I mean, we're looking at $2 million each for those. Field 28, 1.6. But as far as actual fields go, I think the ones that we have are doing just fine for our purpose. So yeah, field 19, that's 24 acres. Field 2, that's 23 acres. Yeah. So yeah, we're doing pretty good. I like where this farm is shaping up. We may have to, like I said, in episodes past, we now have 8 cattle barns. We may have to buy more. I'm not sure. But we'll see when things get squared away. We should start slowly making dents out of the barns for taking to our butcher shop. So yeah. We're just now getting ready for the upcoming harvest next month. And with that, I want to thank every single one of you for showing up tonight. Greatly appreciate having you all here in the stream. Let's actually look in the correct direction. Love having you here. Please hit that like button. We'd love for the likes to grow on the channel. And if you haven't and you enjoy the content, think about subscribing. We'd love to have you part of the Hobby Corner. And with that, until the next episode, we'll catch you later. Bye, everybody.